I just forgot about that. Hello, welcome once again. Do I have everything on? Yes, I do. Thank God. I was going.
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move.
I don't know. Oh, just like what the title is saying. Test one. They should with the first tries. Oh. Well, be sure a lot of people would not expected that. Thank you later, yada yada. Tools and day for the 3x3. We doing that. Saturada. Hey, we see what we have over here. I bet a lot of you just finished watching the game that we use. No Game Awards.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay! That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Scara-who mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Scara-who? But that's all the way in Inazuma!
Is that only the second? I only know the third.
Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Have you even seen the half of the shit that goes along over the other two islands with the boat?
Great, let's go find out what this Scara-who mystery is all about.
Inversion of Dennis. Oh. Hello.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Hello. Look at me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, so what? For the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Scara-who?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Like, this was the story already has hook, line, single with me. Like, wow.
I see.
Sorry.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
True.
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows.
Really?
Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
Like me!
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabukimono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Really? Could it be?
Wait, so there are two missing people in the story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Kadehawa?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So, basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
Huh.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
Shit.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet.
Oh, this is how we get into Scaramouche.
A puppet?
Later on, man, should be really intimate with that. Yeah, it could be a speak the bond deal, but what was he doing 400 years ago?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Paimon, please shut up.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Extract 9, the main administration, we have to form efforts by laborers within the matter towards the factories, the shoes covered to the shoes, what can make us so long the fire might spelling, like extracting gems beyond pass. Sign infallible beyond the description was not present between us. Main park, traffic witness, but joined procession. So when the characters don't have a hit all like with him. With a heavy stamp, and yet he swore with full respect. Do eyes to see me, so I might say. I couldn't think return trip from you, so it couldn't be easy for me. Because it seemed like a young man taking the first steps on the journey, especially relaxed. Well, the man should see about the fashion. Sure, there's just gonna have possibilities. Oh my goodness, and that's natural. And two birds, a bird line with a wolf has in the other wizards has any. Okay, dressed in lean, short, wearing a headscarf, gazed in days furnace up before. Flames forge are unlike any other intense events. It was just interior both metal and blade, so there was a flame watcher. Unusual effort and his fingertips. Since a lizard on his face most smile. Workshop was huge. The furnace was deeper with a person might think metal worker on side watchers is doing Kasuke, Masuki, destroying his room, they watch the tone, those watching the one. I mean, obviously on the mission team, but no one clan which serve as 3 pillars each in all. No one ever argued with this. He was a worthy ancestor by all accounts. Plus he was hesitating and yada yada. Well, but anyone, I just expression said. As you have said so, let us of the city. Nothing caliber. Explain what they try if I probably finance, but just dreams of course. Should try some of this new fish taking this way. Could I say yay or nay? Fine with a single say, fortune is precisely difficult undertaking. You know that's better than most souls. It's teasing improve each day to find drives. Like something here that's so surface. A across of such a long good blade. Nothing one shame his master, no lie to his too fast. And he could nothing of went to fight. So I see you as I can as he is. So no. Just gonna unlearn me nothing before you. Had his grin about hearing this new with this list saying because of home. Most words exchanged some walking deepest fishes with cellular youth. Big one life house look like orange Yemen placed some box food outside. Let me say, what about your show? Are you good eating? Yemen him was stay under us. After 1 year well fair I try. You worked at food, you need the same fair. Yeah, no. Okay. Wait. So saying communist does. Some even taking a while, but like, actually, probably need to think. And Duncan Sophia flashes up and see those planes clouds near upon kill upon the land subscription money the cubicle. In Spain, Facebook put photos near Paris with time pass a measure account to Black Falls or a trophy. The sky between second coming up and down him like never. Though now I Stan's case, for 5 times he has no the clown or my favorite shop. Above fish upon Junior flickering not sunburn the misspelling on spawn. Stay aside from the Frenchman would be here claim is but dust. I story is there anyone that can deal with my obsessive task. Like a fallen spirit in the black cloud which was of the boat. It was joining the Benevest direction. But it please beast that blushes shall I escape away and confidence to an hour, landing his hands on the ground. Upper half arm with nothing to cry out. With a bloop. Then in Kubrick's feet, he crouched and bent instead, staying as the urge to take a bite. He did not the dark class what already Remy's ship claim. Come to stay on the blank return to himself cloud shadows. As for the odds, but the ship couldn't be struck by the ship, who knows not the company. Considering watched the wind, the shadow mellowed, things going ill at the phones. So knew about this no treasure. And much time has passed since Microsoft left to seek aid, but he has yet to send any massive look. Microsoft Nixon's turns like this grave was one time for his supposed to have laid. Which now essential was the cash grave, but some is going now with her. Cash grave in the next by boats, they've showed us beyond the walls. Class have ball in the ways. I see darkness knew so only whether I need to move into a beast divine test hole. Over 10 people have I wouldn't perish, that's why. Cash grave will crash strike. Yes, it was coming back to him now, dreams and traps. That's why they have to stick out 8. Mascara have been the first to say class have only just begun to form. They traveled the tower soon to instrument 6 about which normally no great yet there have been no sign of return. The 6th ship was right, followed by a third and fourth till the community side went dependent upon the size. And the first guys, but his fortunes have been the someone who had been by the training as their own pain couldn't see at the husband was severe. If she was sacrificed, it would make what great access is missing. The demon was not going to find him at first. They was led a search party into the mountains everywhere about the funds. Under no fear, folk began with the man have encountered acid, but was into suspicion. And then what if he had fled only later by the scene of heavy causes, isn't it? The back of him was suspicious. Nick on himself steam against his cigar. His face had gone with saying what will cost both. Suddenly a flash. The process did not go unnoticed by Nicholas. He drew his play, he got the only Nick the skin fell into the way for money this way. Then, like a man pulled up a string, moved behind the person of the target. I was taking some of my name up as Nick was simplified. You dare trust me to anyone directly? If the figure in party like missed before this fall play. Ultimately materialized beyond reach, but not beyond sight. I guess it is situation. They indeed. What's usually when people Nikolai how in charge have by because it despite good assessors returning, it was to be each falling into the furnace. Was remains unfinished from the exit. Huh.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Text below is the same as the source of it. I was special mention plan makes introduce and make yada yada the test was vague. I believe that this being a chance expert works on Mr. Here's what happy heading details of a touch a tender for research. Going down play budget changes in cinema with which hand the electric also knows what a shogun. Here's also hearing from the alcohol and the people easily defend themselves as positive fortune. Have strange words do not quite fit the staying nature of middle yet which was sentimental and very interesting. But the market system of the New York clans among the center puppet. So that they with some inside truth behind body. One perhaps I understand, but I think some remote was better when fortune page. I'm just understand because must eat him. So guess I discovered my name is that and patrolling awareness to inspire parts of them and chase still English. I'm probably thinking of a David Jane type, but I'm pretty sure we know that. Yeah, I'm doing everything, that's why we're trying to get the pot. So actually discover matters of someone to do internet further officer. Some second recommended content expert has been invest on me officer. That's the most thing about the video that gets the picture of it. If you prefer so nice with one etc. We couldn't find that etc. It's special fluid into range slash category. Quickly cut down flash like into the bonus universe. That was good at night abide by other order to complete metal weapon. Other fun is was hub and bone. As it died the night, there was some comments of funness and the goodness of yada yada. Next harsh so on, but horse. But if we find a shadow and we trust him as we may forget join catch him like if we drew and like the saying can pass once expanded on it so it's a testament but we own too much expanded also one had the ways of a chest and toss three treasures no maybe 7 notes mentioned by Scaramouche across the treasure area. Around 7 notes. 6 seem to be good physical integrated, although quite old. Last one looks much richer. I believe the first 6 notes and last are different time periods. The look of the years between them needs to be favored. Consider the first 6 should also be related to each other in the same language. Considering with one woman was mentioned having details. In the past, we should also visit some physical control and tourism age, but let's have fun something to get started. 16 times what really things have you built sense about which article with the data every which interest in is place most impossible which twice a man be found living dwelling in waters was a weird question to researchers and good age centuries ago. It was managed by Officer Noah first Mexican inspection question yet it was among the locals and named science which seem stressed to the fact there was strange rooms surrounding their homeless past. I go in it was always like, you can who I think Christmas, is some folk histories as well, but how pretty much was puppet. So, no, but then, nothing to national coming, okay, but to attention professionals, yet at the firm of her. But when they must be in terms of events and be impeccable. Otherwise, interesting, John Lazan, but if one would mention Indian public, it would be hard to tell. Additional disability seem to possess, especially on last pain with time, yet, perhaps, they may know the point was known to obstinate. Some folk claim to be a spoiler, but one test of one other machine county in several regions of the area. Some even claim we frequent the beaches, test when staying besides the one says, case, what was in somewhere it was a apartment of Christmas mass mystery. As mentioned, the 6 known documents, 70 names, etc., the answers coming good, also as the figure criminal understanding the wild discoveries of that impression should be interested in sharing the head of puppy in their mass packet. Could possibly because in a coincidence between you and I, you visit another large, and then we would have like it would become a look at yesterday. Last one now, the coming was and just another title for the puppet. Perhaps because they uniquely dressed to try attention from this special curiosity. What about theory? Stay lax to evidence, staying connected. Let's have individuals, Charles Hack, destroying documents, instruments, and affairs. In the head of each of us, to know what clan, academic, kind of clans were taking the itching Saskia. Because sure, anyone was modest, intelligent, and disciplined workman with remarkable talent. The mission there is eventually what was unknown was 6 special lab testimony with the family following incident. And Master King, was named a second man. His wishes was unknown by an assistant of 400 person Benjamin. Hamilton temperament had faced this region good. Actually, that's successful with the magnitude cleanup dance, and not only one of the younger world of the mission also known as Iguas. With his mother missing and embedded by his brother, the next episode, Olombo and the family name Storm Dodge, rather than shame the history, the Vegas estate was stubborn figure. He was also known the person, but which famous workers that purchased source of self covertation. Because a special message for these companies to a famous man. Play of the Tamlin Nagamasi was foolish news to play someone as casual for visit and someone full name and background may be unknown despite all mental substance to have yet to find error and additional personal information regarding him. When the mixture and excellent with appointments, he was a lone warrior who had been taxman for youth, but so strict, low and thick, and still no service. Food name background for men was a complaint roomies and personal information. This kind might be puppy machine loops. Come Kabakuku bigger fetchment grace release and couldn't hit cells. Papa entertained and young became a community. For so that he knew nothing cleaning, cooking, or any work. I guess like mother like daughter, huh? Miss Nature's look is hard him the skills over time, but shows him how it cleans it, how it does a cross skill trigger. We can stand that coming up with them dinner was forged through his chair. Soon has good name, but good names in the additional boat. Columbia had a handy cargo's death. And that's all.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay.
Guessay? Yes, this guy would be the answer.
Akaba, look, your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave it to you.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
I mean, he worked with the Fatui.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in... Ah!
What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like... the balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Hold up, what? For vengeance. Nah, I'm pretty sure you, Castle would never think about vengeance. What the hell, Nita? Dude.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain.
Please do, otherwise I'm gonna kill him.
It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
Ouch.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
Shall we go over with some tea?
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you, considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Fail. Absolutely goddamn fail.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser,
So they're now down to 9. If things keep going like that, like aside from possibly a special quest, like we could probably get rid of all of the night harbingers. If things keep going like this.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
What great she.
Well, if the Fatui are going to reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For us?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am.
He's depending on. But that doctor and the main guy. No, child is still part human. Only Paladin could possibly live as long.
He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I mean, that was also his job back then, but still.
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
Sheesh.
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. It seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside. Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Wow! It looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Yeah? How interesting.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
He doesn't mean to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards, but right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine, let's call it truce, but only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all.
Oh, sure, but you should.
Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
I mean, he has 400 years of experience, and to be frank.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy! It's unbearable!
This is no name for the beating South Castle.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him!
He disappeared.
Wow! So this is the inside of Irminsul.
Step in there, one.
Ooh! Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so, say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Huh.
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
I wanted to touch them. So we trust a bunch of another path.
It looks the same in every direction.
But it seems that the one is I did not catch that.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little? We're here.
What a huge tree!
Senator, you was on the information in the wind is flowing through.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
I mean, you would too. It says, Samuel got a good at the front line. Samuel in the between. Fox Amos showing now that's what's strange.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Said him by Café.
Yes, I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
They want us to show up the divide.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Seems like doing it all just for others, huh?
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand.
Yeah.
Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
That's the same for everyone. Spies the betrayals of the events that you saw.
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I got clips of things when I went to Hypatia at Peristea.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Story Aquarius, what else?
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gese got it right?
Gese.
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
Shit.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
Sheesh, we just downy on this guy. I mean, he is the trio, but we just downy on him.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation is hard with you.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
The This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement! You have to share it with us!
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
Now I know exactly what this thing is.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
It's the main charge. There's plus leaders for each knot.
Whoa!
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate, and I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate.
Oh.
And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope, but that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as But sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
Yep.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
This is how he disappears.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
He's unfamiliar.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Is it the doctor?
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
Yep.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Wait a minute, if this was back in the day, 40 years ago or whatever, so his shoes still build. Yeah,
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me, creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore! Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
He was behind the tower's island, so...
Why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
Trev was a lie that he was believed for 100 years. Taught us experiment? With the betrayal it's externally his imagination. Where would that... does that lead?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the kabuki mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process.
The dog in his heart.
The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly! So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and baiting by the close friends is sure to cause great resentment. I know why we behind the tissue tech revenge of one going to get it 100 years ago. Doesn't mean the vengeance was what decision, yeah.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Dottore, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Shit. A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright?
It's Mug.
That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just make sure this
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not that necessary.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world.
Oh.
Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
Summoning?
The heavens responded?
The jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time.
Another Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
So what do you want to
Give me your hand. Can you hear my voice inside your head?
No. Yeah, you did. Yeah, shit. Brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Oh. Jackson.
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? I not only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me.
See me yesterday? But that was because I knew about Greater Lord Devada. It's important to change the past. I think by...
So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Bad stop!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. Oh no, he's really gone!
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out!
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Why? He's not doing anything to us. It's just a big part of the information. If I would you stay in there? Huh?
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
I want to help you out.
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
We look defiant, but this question was strange. Truth might be very distressed for Paimon. Some idea.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
It's not easy for that.
Right! You can't just rewrite history! All that stuff happened already in real life!
Unless you have a time machine.
It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it!
Yeah.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Oh, Paimon's so confused. Huh? Ah!
Are you okay?
Sorry, Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Maybe.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Yeah. And those miss him something. So many people in Inazuma will be affected. And true. Like, maybe someone else back in Inazuma probably also will keep the gnosis in Inazuma as well. So that can change a lot of things. But the connection to Violet go together. Kazuma, Aika, Aizu. This means they disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Yeah.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes, cream stew, sauteed matsutake, and Dragon chili chicken, almond tofu, satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and...
Shut up! What's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. The balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
It can't be. It does make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said? So, the balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
Do you know if for this we have any to know somewhere else, James?
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
To come back to Inazuma.
Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
No time to explain. Shit. Like, oh, he actually did. Okay, let's get it over there. Like, wow.
We've made it to Amenoma Smithy.
Ah, it's been a while.
Yeah, I want to ask a question.
Of course. Go ahead.
Can you tell me about the body gorgon?
Oh, now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then too. It seems like such a shame.
What's the reason behind that decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
They provided good answers. Someone else attacked the soulsmiths. So I did some of the evil, but it seemed he wants to die.
Is there anything else you wanted to ask?
I've seen Kazuha.
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Snake says is something unknown. Things don't seem behind us last night.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Like, exactly how did he do all this? Like, sheesh.
We're here. Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler! It's been a while.
Hello?
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you for telling you about that offer. Can we talk for
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Like, this is literally a butterfly effect.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Can I ask a couple questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know? Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
I don't stay on the Yash Commission, and y'all can stay lady of the house. No just there. Nothing changed the Yash Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief. To know the Commission seems to safe well. Yeah, everything is safe.
Well,
So
got
far.
any more questions?
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Oh, I'm flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the Commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The Commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the Commissioner is so fond of home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention. It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, In the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you, the people and customer clan very dear friends.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next? Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Thank you.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Unfortunately.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye. Safe travels.
Safe travels. Now let's go over the hill. I haven't you.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier, what are you doing here?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How I do understand the history of this?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here. Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
400 years
I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
It looks like the hardest serious time of the fun is leaning to all these chaos.
Weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Marsh, can I ask you one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you heard of Kamakura and connected to the Tarsuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
No more covered development. Has himself a history? So he must have wanted to change the world for everything back to where he was. But so far it looks like the majority changed only affecting himself.
Of course! Don't mention it.
But with Kamisone Klein, the Kane is Klein deconnected himself in some way for matter. But only himself, not the Kane Klein.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Zep.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like like you got all the information you're looking for.
Come on, come on and say less of
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Thank you.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Echoes of History. In first grade and Echoes of History. Cameras for now. What does this lead? You two.
Hey, it's them!
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
I was thinking about talking about the essay.
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
I believe they already have all the information.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress. Huh? Oh, of course.
This is why, okay, Creator's House Party. Gunma's better way of forged places. Change the ingots. Simply expand a few announcement done last night. Before we choose, I know it's mentioned about yada yada. Here we go. Can we move this for the okay? Because I'm going force. It was said one of the character who's special case. If I didn't try the research with depth further, if I just follow the process, information comes on. If I make it who was visit, trust that we put in reason for his immigration with exchange knowledge. First chance with locals. However, the community seems to be every suspicious after I wonder hour in such of string hours. If someone tried to turn away, they will only come in moments after he sleeps. We can often stare into find a similar check the condition, so you expect some amount of much. Judging from the air, most uncommon see cross cultural exchange technology. Especially I'm traveling across ties. Phones experts begin to wake up. The region was not unusable yet. Yet Calamity can now have the exchange of knowledge. Machines are hypergenic and causation between the facts. However, there's an assumption with me. I was new on. We can't long have to deal with the many text topics, but I was ultimately unable to decipher expect of a clue to his background. Steve mentioned the mechanic grew Scaramouche in the aftermath terrorist incident. Expression that instead of a mechanic possibly be a figure whoever will want right imagination, he actually did accept perhaps he had a hand in the offense that took place in terrorist user.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Thank you. Mexican had the good upon hearing. They will listen from his head, across the palms. But just more was the exchange, someone kind of nearby fortress. Strength confounded, they had appeared at all. It's like wonderful bond, no good places, some lush about so not it made me leave Catherine Connor Ivy. So what about you, me? Are you not hungry? Saying, I already ate. I hope that you lords also have fun side. Your outcast is here and the traveling ladders. It was in the matter with the night he departed. Like a fallen spear in the bank claw in which the bottom of the board was drawing bitterness in direction, life changing. Beats that plunged to shoreline, skin steps, beginning life and slowly paid the grin like not by half an arm was left. The one who cried out for help with the blow up, laid him McKenna's feet, who couched a bitter steady object, seemed urged to take by it. He denied the dog's trust one eye or picked to him so she was clean. The second chamber was followed by the third, falling through each of them was taking salvation and due and so unavowed scarce bleak furnitures. Visiting them, they should not reach anywhere else, but considering in terms of Pacific, they didn't get aim from museum, even should cost them more lives. To change another thing, tell me what they managed in himself. He erased two of his names. Sydney must have taken all of his mind, but...
Well, what do you think?
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amenoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Great! I can finally move forward with my novel. But what a sad story.
I don't know what I was expecting, but I never would have guessed this.
Like, it's just strange. This is literally gonna have, like, the butterfly effect.
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
Balladeer.
Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
Maybe she forgot it.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Just like last time, interested in saw a photo as well. I had to quickly finish erasing himself before Nita could stop it. Swimmer thinks that I will erase once again. I'm the record keeper.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
It's kind of across time. There was once named Balladeer, according by the Electro Argon. He was popular among them, man. Series of fantastic. Balladeer thinking he'd be fast to portray. He's so much more than the one beyond. Don't trust him in his own love with the gods. He placed the question of years of green strain, returning to Eastman taking revenge. Had it been to become dead to with the gnosis, and I'm losing. Finally, he entered Imsol and learned the truth of his betrayal, knowing that his power must have been on lies. He did the unthinkable attempt to reverse his track of fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond Teyvat. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
I was having a hard time understanding this balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
We were in this at all. I don't know any specific on this, so I can say he did something so extreme. Did he want to resent everything or save someone, or did he want to completely undo his existence? I think he had been sent once. Time to solve this once for. And that's all there is to it. If I remember the question he asked, specifically my exchange gave me his answer. It's because I witnessed greater Lord could define US own existence, but I continued that. I know why the body was so sure he could walk, but I could tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
He chose such a right option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yeah.
Once the balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it. The balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the whole world in many ways, and they still don't get a chance. This failing to attract and could not be saved. What exactly did he want to find to get back? The betrayal in his life? Or did he wish he never existed?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
On it. Presented with some as a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the balladeer?
When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us. The now erased life of the balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own harbinger.
It feels like you've seen it as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, The chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
True, but man.
Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that, but Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Man, this is what I love Nahita so much. I mean, she just thinks of everything, and she's really put down her whole fucking life for her people. Like, wow.
There's a few things I'd like to look into. You should go take a walk and try to unwind.
Somewhere around here. Man, that's Domios. Oh, okay, you. Like, I shouldn't known how. Look at the father. Like, it basically erased herself. So that was it. I was thinking like, fuck, what was, butterfly foot. If that way he traveled back to past.
We're here! What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling that there's something I'm missing. But the point of that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
I bet there's somewhere. It has some someone device and dealing with forbidden knowledge.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
What if she's saying no one can eat wisdom? Something says it's not even. Wait! It was Nahita erased the season of Wicked Diviner, if I remember correctly, only this one. Why would she need to credit? Well, we can't unless we'll to delete it for there would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Oh, I can't say. It's good to report it. It's been from the previous questions. What happened to me?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Hey! Hey, wait!
You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
The volunteer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before.
Why? Gwen, my internet is off. Not sure what is happening. Give me a second, give me a second. Yummy. Okay, we're back. And then crash.
We're here! What should we eat first? Hey, are you gonna answer or
I'm
what?
gonna speed through all of this till we get to something.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get some... What is it? Have you figured it all out? Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Excuse me, boss. There
Here we
seems
go,
to be
here
a
we go.
small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Hey! Hey, wait!
You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsetias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is a Polly
He's
D.
who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias, And I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetius, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Wait. What do you have to say?
That was a good batch of Sunsetius, too.
Like, whoa. Forgotten basically also is basically like a penguin the mansion. I've no idea what to say it. Still. Here he is.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetius? Isn't that a bit too cruel? Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I was seeing this with my eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right, we've been following you.
Have we met before?
Strangely, yes.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know.
Are you absolutely sure?
Absolutely.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
You prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important. Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Very oddly.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
What?
Let's return to the city.
Like, other, like, I don't know, if you would hang out with someone and you see that, people would start thinking like, he's just a kid, but in reality, we almost died because of him. But that stuff almost never happens.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
And exactly where we need to go. Oh, Nihito! Look who we brought back!
Nihita! What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
He's the balladeer.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain.
I say you try to erase yourself.
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
I'm just trying to think where to
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear.
Probably, he's smarter than the first.
But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
By his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were just enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything! What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
True.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Shit! Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Okay.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
Yeah, no.
It's time to get ready.
Oh, time to enter. Nutty yada yada. Let's go! Oh my lord!
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
Now we just finished the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Sake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Sake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
Yeah.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
It just... Oh no. Hello, sorry about that, well, that was new. Sorry, just realized stream was, dead. A good thing I checked! Treasure!
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabuki Mono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Like, holy shit. Another dog. Jeez, chap, yippee. Good thing I checked.
Huh? What are we doing back here?
Are you forces?
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick.
Oh no.
He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him.
Oh.
After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Man,
Oh. You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Sheesh.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Wind Strider. Huh? Let's light it up! Teamwork!
That all you got? Looks like I went too far.
And then you both are dead. Sheesh. This must have been a new experience for the Wanda, or whatever you want to call it. Like, sheesh.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
It's funny how she actually... In the near future, you're going to die.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Like, why do we take more abuse? Well...
This body belongs here to play with me. Let's light it up! I'm going in!
One with
I always hate this.
One with wind and cloud.
Look at me.
Can't run from death.
It just... Ugh. This place.
Looks like we have arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the daughter behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Like shit.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Same.
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
It's the true meaning of greater love. So good as was. A person can erase themselves, even though the original body was gone. A person could live on in his place. A person's sins skip a part of their destiny too.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my... Is he alright? No way!
Right, time to find him again.
Hey! Are you done yet?
Indeed!
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
He's back.
This is trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Have you got any more stupid questions? Be more human! Squall Fury!
Space is up flying. Oh man.
At my command, you shall fall! The wind rises. Insignificant past!
Okay, somehow.
My endless cycle begins! How amusing.
Oh dear. Change. Out. Can I use it in combat? Yeah, I wonder why.
Insignificant past!
Which I should probably check out his stats. Weapons, of course, critical damage, you change, no base of large, or shucks! Times 1188. We can see 3, okay.
The wind rises. Be more human!
Nope. Almost.
Perish! Too slow. Too insignificant past!
Like, I'm so why can't you just hurry up and die? Come on.
Churn!
Oh dear.
Quit falling, wretched vermin!
Okay.
At my command, You shall fall! Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now that you recover your mace.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Me, myself, but not I.
Welcome back, Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You're going by the Balladeer name?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui. And they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people. And they might not even remember who the 6th is.
They're probably down in maybe 11 to 1 to the 10th.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
It's kind of time to retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan.
Like, everything could go wrong.
But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
They didn't to see you in the
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Let's hope we can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes.
After I dove into the information torrent in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I want to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I think it was awful.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
You can give me a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Aw, thank you.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
No, you don't.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Okay, name the rules and obtain the name a uplift stroke from an organ quest which during inflation change, which you knowledge change and as a drift one or animal's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. As you rename this character, some interface in the game will go fun with displaying the name you have chosen. There's literally a number of times again we name this character, so do this over the cow. Shit. Tries to please show the following the terms of yada because quite a heavy if I've been going to say the question of contact discourse like this way anyway general sexual and bully understand some any drivers or groups any content behavior advice term service. We have just restricting you to use the game service and we need to follow this was in may include especially restriction names say post disconnection long separation or get it for food. At the same time you're welcome to use the report function the same thing it does. You should get in the informative situations. Can I be one of us? Okay, I have to look this up. Names for Scaramouche. Hang on. Here we go to save the day. Okay. Any clever ideas on gunning this? Oh, let's see. Not for you. Okay. Can I use your name? Do you have any suggestions for me, chat? That's think I have an idea. So, Queen with Truth. I'm gonna change the name, but you know. So,
Are you sure?
hopefully, we can probably change the name.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been. What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing. That day will come. Alright. We're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone!
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Like 400 of them.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There was some bumps along the way.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Turn to the rest of the place. Ugh. But holy shit! Someone over there. Oh yeah, rest of the place. Dun, 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 dun.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
I bought some lizard trees as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
Then I was taking a bump the table after being startled by something to do with the paladin broke the vase. The paladin was existence. He just showed changed the words. Why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused. I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate, like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Believe my eyes, does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment, Paimon will be right back.
What else awaits me in the future? So, a lot of more dumb, I have to say that, well, the portrait which main person new name about Sony person, so new name has betrayed Jane cannot be given. Ladies and gentlemen, Tom's saying, "May good to know why is this there?" But shit. Yeah, I'm still working on the ground. But man, that was one of a quest. Like, whoa. Oh. Dear Lord. Like, that question was just... but I'm guessing she is the unknown god. Oh, someone who is trying to help us. Like, suspecting Paimon. Because trust are maybes. Well, I am gonna be wishing for Scaramouche. Soma. Hopefully I get him. Now, I have just about 35 wishes.
Dawn, break forth!
That is my ritual. And Dad! You've been not bad. Ooh, nice. Scaramouche, come on home. Never again, bang. Ooh. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I haven't Kucher Sour. Nope. I was fine. You were just being done. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Well, I do have you now, so that's good. Nice. Now I have one which is left. Nope. Okay. Got two left. 4-star, and is the bell. Scaramouche, come on home. No. Do you have enough for one? But sheesh, I really want you. Oh well. Hey, I finally got her to C6. So that's nice. And get you what? And you is new? Okay. If you want to open any cultural and textbook, you'll find the person that goes pinned prominently upon the other base first. Outstanding which one we know the person, achievement reward, for some scholars, achievement mechanics. If you want to talk to having students about their choices, they know how to speak first code say. Oh, you may, oh, well, it's just obsolete. If there's no way you pass with you might as well find another mentor. Such refuse, despite not having those, and the other, as genius manifesto after best and super loop. You see, Max, what happened in the past 100 years? Yeah, and how things come to this pass? But this is secret most. But come closer. I should say, yes, close. She gives us a cool corner of it. What's the greatest of you supposed to 7 years studies? And secondly, you shall remember to call me Madame. Bye.
Here's the Academia's Distinguished Scholar Award. This is the Sumeru Puzzlers League Lifetime Achievement Award. And there's something from the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms. What do you think? Got any interest in becoming my student? Just as a note, I am from the Haravatat Darshan. You'll get lost if you try to find me in the halls of Kasharawar. 100 years have passed, yet there hasn't been any change to those dumb rules at the academia. What did you say? Oh, I'm old now, so every other phrase escapes my ears. Try calling me Madam Farozan, and I'll see if I can pick that up. Academic research isn't some kind of fad. Topics don't just go in and out of fashion. I haven't been a child for many, many years, so I don't see any reason to be excited about the rain. Whoa! What? There's nothing wrong with being afraid of thunder, even at an older age. How beautiful. How awe-inspiring. Achoo! Yes, and very cold-inducing as well. How cozy. A breezy open environment really is the best. Hey, how did we circle back here again? Youngster, there's nothing quite like an enthusiastic greeting to start your morning. Try to remember now. What are you supposed to say?
Help.
I'm starting to get hungry. How about we go get something from the Grand Bazaar? Anything goes as long as it's not overly innovative. Don't act so surprised. Scholars of every generation pull all-nighters for the research. After all, the night offers a precious opportunity to contemplate ideas and topics in peace. This ancient text is making my head spin. Let's call it a night here and get some rest. I'll be heading to bed as well, so good night. What is it that you would like to learn more about? Different forms of pressure-based puzzle mechanisms? The base layer design of elemental monuments? Wait, did you forget to call me Madam Farozan just now when you asked your question?
Nope.
Serious question. Why don't you become my student? I'll tailor research topics to your needs and thoroughly explain everything you need to know. We can focus on practical ways to unlock modern-age puzzle mechanisms and build on that with some work on the deciphering of associated texts. I've walked the walk, so I can promise you that everything you'd learn would be a great boon for your future adventures. There's no reason not to trust me. Going forward, Scara-who will be the only darshan dedicated to the study of mechanisms. If you ask me, the Scara-who scholars have gotten way ahead of themselves. When I was cracking puzzles all over Sumeru, they were still playing with rudimentary building blocks. Those geezers at Haravatat love to decline my funding requests with the excuse that my research is becoming too niche and impractical. By that logic, since we're still the darshan with the lowest enrollment numbers, we might as well close our doors altogether. I've visited numerous ruins of all shapes and sizes and interpreted what scant texts and symbols I could find. Ruined drakes are indeed mechanisms of the highest order. Well, perhaps mechanism isn't the best word for them. You could argue that they're antiquated living organisms that have managed to survive until the present day. Interested in my story? Well, Madame Farozan's life started more than 100 years ago, and her story covers as much ground as some major academic publications. Still curious? Good. Willingness to learn is an indispensable trait for scholars. You've got one foot in the door.
Jack, get me out of here, please.
Some greedy merchants and mercenaries tried to hawk antiques of unknown origin in Port Ormos at exorbitant prices, but their goods are nothing more than second-hand trash. I bust their scams whenever I catch sight of one. My skill in antiques appraisal is probably second only to the gods of the Seven. 100 years ago, my greatest source of frustration was my inability to decipher the information engraved on ruined monuments. Now nothing irritates me more than the struggle to get funding. It's making my head hurt again. You can improve the aroma of batter several times over if you bake it in the oven. Next time we're in the kitchen, I'll make some for you so you can get a taste of the flavors from my time. Since it'll be my super secret ancient recipe, I bet you won't find anything like it in the whole Grand Bazaar. There's a new dessert that they call Patisara pudding. Who decided to create it? Shouldn't puddings be made with rice? These culinary innovations are really getting out of hand. Ugh. Thank you. But there's really no need to share it with me. Even if you made it yourself. This is tastier than the food at the most historic establishments. Could it be that the culinary arts haven't stopped improving? The appearance, smell, and taste of this dish are all excellent. Do you read a lot of professional cooking books?
And the way it tastes bad.
This indescribable taste. Ugh, are you trying to get me to figure out what this is? Happy birthday! Here's a small toy for you. It's an assembly of a number of miniature puzzle mechanisms. You can find a button and lever here, as well as a roller to the side. Just play with it however you want, and I'll take care of it if it breaks. And don't think I'm treating you like a child. Everyone, regardless of age, could use a moment of happiness and relaxation.
Fair point.
Too late for regrets. Dare to mess with me? We'll see about that. Gears of the Storm. Have fun with this gift.
Uh-oh.
Truth repeats its course. A historical artifact. Never mind. A find that was worth the trip. Here you go. Thank you, Madame Farazan. This isn't new. This setback is nothing. Don't underestimate me. Careful, don't lose your life. Watch and learn, youngster. The puzzle is still unsolved. A scholar's journey shouldn't end. Time didn't stop for me. Wretched dastard! No sense of respect! Need the help of an elder, huh? Been a while since I've limbered up. Sure, I'll hang out with you youngsters.
It's funny how she can literally say that and get away with it. Well, I do have one thing I could do. Let be more James, I have not, because I have not done my convention says it. You. I don't know about this. Winning. Which one now? Yada yada. With Chloe. Yeah, this song was this commission. I was getting like. It's sad, but. It is what it is. Why not try the Dandelion Hotline? But no, like. Nice. Like, I'm just saying, I have no idea what to say. But yeah, it just that story was really nice. Like we knew pretty much from other fans and all about what happened to Scaramouche, but it just flesh out a character one more, flesh out his character. Sorry. Like, I just kind of wish, I don't know, kind of wish I had more time with him. But, man, oh man. Now I do not know whether I really want him or I just easy. Oh, it's this little shit. So how was this guy? Something wrong, yeah. Give it to me. Matter side.
I want to go home.
But, like, I did not know why I thought he was, like, him going to pass and basically kill himself, well, would be, like, bad all around. But, like, again, I was also expecting this way, just Scaramouche. maybe that's something. I don't have the music. There we go. Sorry. Shouldn't know if I was way too quiet. Report to him, they go up there and get another set of boomers. Surely no like that. It's done, you add this in the goose. And then we go all the way over here. Yay! Plumage! It feels a little odd going this way after going through the other section. Come on, down one. Go! There we go, and the emergencies. Quick, this is emergency! But how did you like the quest? For me, personally, had me hook, line, single with everything. Almost there, almost there. And that does everything.
So, Sucrose, the package you mentioned that you received before, it's not dangerous, is it? You need to be careful when you're opening packages. I once had a friend mail me some research materials, and all the bouncing around in transit caused a reaction. Once I opened it, it let out a stench that could wake the dead. If your package contains anything like that, then maybe you should check with Albedo first and see what he thinks.
No, this package didn't contain any hazardous materials.
Timaeus! Sucrose! What are you two chatting about?
Hey there.
Oh, hey, you two. We're just talking about a strange package that Sucrose received recently.
A strange package?
Yes. I believe it's from a Sumeru scholar who came here to study in Mondstadt. It's most likely a thank you gift for collaborating on some research together.
Huh? A package from an academia scholar? Oh, then there could be anything inside.
Well, it's a thank you gift.
There wasn't anything dangerous inside. Just a bunch of strange cards. I think I've seen Timaeus with some similar looking cards before, so I came to ask him about what they might be.
You've seen me with some cards? Maybe those were the testing cards used for distinguishing reagents.
No, they didn't look like test cards. Here, have a look.
Nice.
Oh, you meant these? Huh. Sucrose, have you really never seen these before?
No, never. Recently, I've been spending all my time up in the mountains working on cultivating pentatonic sweet flowers. Why? Is this an area of research that has started trending in the alchemical community during my absence?
Well, it is now trending, so maybe.
You could definitely say that it's trending, but not as an area of research. It's a card game that's been getting really popular these days. It's called Genius Invocation TCG.
Genius Invocation TCG!
So this is a game we be hearing about.
We've been hearing about this game all over the place, but this is the first time we've ever actually seen any of the cards. We didn't know it had made it all the way to Mondstadt. Must be pretty popular, huh?
That's right. The game's been catching on lately. The Yae publishing house in Inazuma has even published a series of light novels based on the game. The story is really good. It starts with a young guy in Sumeru who finds an ancient casket of tomes in the attic. He opens it and discovers that the soul of an ancient TCG player called the Crocodile King has been captured inside.
This just sounds more and more like Yu-Gi-Oh!
It turns out that the Crocodile King was King Deshret's viceroy, who battled an opponent named the Ibis King. During the match, the Crocodile King fell prey to his opponent's scheme and was sealed away in the casket of tomes. After being unexpectedly released by the kid, the Crocodile King possesses him and helps him to gradually climb the ranks and become a legendary TCG player.
Timaeus.
Huh? What's wrong, Sucrose? If you're interested in how the story plays out, I can lend you the novels.
No. I was just thinking about that time you requested an extension on your progress report deadline, citing personal reasons for the delay.
I did go through a phase recently where I wasn't putting enough focus on my work, but it's under control now. I've committed to not even touch Genius Invocation TCG until I've made enough progress in my research.
Is that a TCG card? Well,
that's unfortunate.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, since it's a gift from a researcher I've collaborated with, I thought that I should at least try to learn the rules. That way, I could say that I at least tried to appreciate his gift.
Oh, right! And since it's a game from Sumeru, who knows? Playing it might even make you smarter.
If you want me to say.
Okay, fine. Paimon's curious and would like to give it a try. Please? Although, it seems like we can't learn how to play it anytime soon, because Timaeus has given up for a while.
Well, research is my priority, you know. But if you'd like to learn the rules of Genius Invocation TCG, then I'd actually suggest you go to the Cat's Tail.
Marketspace?
Yep, that's the place. It's where everyone in the community goes to play when they have time. They gather there, trade cards, and they're very welcoming to new players. Trying to learn the rules can be intimidating at first, but it's a lot of fun once you get the hang of it.
Understood. Traveler? Paimon? Let's go to the Cat's Tail and try asking around. To be honest, hearing Timaeus talking about the game has also piqued my curiosity.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going!
Battlefield of Dice, Cats, and Cards. And no. We just need to go over there. However,
time to go.
I want to do this.
Add Ast.
Yeah,
Thank you for Add Ast.
Collecting everything because I can. Alright. And stay the same. Either way. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, I will do the ba. I will get you one day if it's the last thing I do.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer.
Ew. Ah.
Welcome to the Cat's Tail. Ah, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What a nice surprise. Oh, and Sucrose the Alchemist. It's been a while, hasn't it? I'm afraid I've already told you before. Fur from the Cat's Tail staff is not for sale, no matter how much Mora you offer.
Don't worry, Margaret. We're not here for that research project I told you about last time.
From the Cat's Tail staff?
Sucrose, what kind of experiment were you trying to do with the cat's tail? I just wanted to test out some hypotheses, and I needed some materials. But, we can talk about that later. Actually, Margaret, we're here to learn more about Genius Invocation TCG.
TCG! Ah, Genius Invocation TCG. We were just talking about that game. You see, more and more people have been gathering at the Cat's Tail to play, so I thought, why not have a dedicated staff to serve the new customers? Speaking of which, I believe you've already met.
Met who?
You know Prince. This is the Cat's Tail after all, so I thought having a cat take care of our new customers would be quite a nice touch.
Allow me to interpret. Prince says that the word customer is much too loose of a term, and we should instead refer to anyone who loves dueling with cards as TCG players.
My mistake. So it seems I haven't introduced you yet. This is Prince and Shuyan. They will be in charge of taking care of our TCG players.
I must know the secrets behind cat language. Help, my master.
I'm afraid I must correct you there, ma'am. Only Prince, the strongest and most formidable TCG player of all, is capable of providing valuable guidance to our new players. The average player is incapable of grasping the subtlety and sheer genius behind Prince's every play, and he has no choice but to rely on me to communicate with everyone. I am merely Prince's lowly assistant, that's all.
Wow! Another guy who can understand animals!
How can you use such a crude word as animal to describe the one and only Prince? He is special and the only one of his kind. Such a remark is an insult to Prince. Oh? What's that? Shuyan. In the eyes of the common folk, I look no different than any other ordinary cat. It's a natural mistake to make, and you shouldn't overreact. Understood. I do apologize.
It seems he really is capable of communicating with the cat. Could this be the result of some modification to the language center of his brain? Seriously, how can he get all of that from a simple meow?
Amazing.
Yes, it was the sacred duels of Genius Invocation, TCG, that formed and cemented our bonds of mutual understanding. It's my firm belief that by simply playing the game, players can develop a deeper level of understanding between one another.
So, playing Genius Invocation TCG fosters some sort of a telepathic link between players? Somehow Paimon doubts that.
Anyway, if you'd like to know anything about Genius Invocation TCG, then please ask Shuyan, who will ask Prince. Though I'd love to explain more myself, it's time for my daily walk. I'll let Prince play a game with you and walk you through all the rules.
Just as a seasoned warrior can foresee the path of his opponent's sword, so too can I, as a TCG master, predict my opponent's every play. It would be improper to pit a newcomer to the art of the card against one such as myself, and I must therefore politely decline. That's what Prince said.
Oh, Prince doesn't want to play with us, huh? Fine, then Prince doesn't have to. We'll play you instead.
I'm sorry, but from the day I met the mighty card master Prince, I swore an oath that my hands would live solely to hold the cards and not to play them. I will never play another match of my own again.
Right, Prince Boss probably get whole cards.
If Prince is unwilling to play, then I guess we should look for an alternative. How about this? Diona!
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What is it? I'm pretty busy over here, you know. Why is it that every player that sets foot in here to play Genius Invocation TCG has to have a drink? Ugh! Don't they have any clue that the key to playing a game is the ability to think straight?
Nope.
Seriously, games and drinks don't mix. Don't they get that? Ugh!
What can I say? As the tavern owner, I can't help but feel happy to hear this. Anyway, I see you've been working hard, so I thought you could use a break. So why not come over here and teach these customers the rules of Genius Invocation? Hey there.
Ha! Yeah, what kind of break is that? I'd rather not. Oh, why are we letting all these loafers come in here to play Genius Invocation TCG anyway? All it does is encourage more people to come to the bar for a drink. You know, if drink sales keep going up like this, pretty soon Mondstadt's alcohol industry is gonna reach new heights.
It's just funny how she was destroying the alcohol industry while she was at the bar.
Looks like my first step in destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry should be stamping out the spread of Genius Invocation TCG.
My dear, you are quite mistaken. You said it yourself, a clear mind is necessary to win. Soon, their thirst for victory will overcome their thirst for alcohol. Prince speaks the truth, Diona. Not only is the spread of Genius Invocation TCG no obstacle to your goal of destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry, it could even support you in this endeavor.
Could it really?
Sure, why not? Alrighty then, our 2 customers are waiting to learn. Shuyan, let's put you on drink mixing duty for now.
But Shuyan is destined for a far greater purpose.
Shuyan, drink mixing, now.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, all right. We'll need some space to learn. Let's go to that empty table over there.
Finally, we are here inside the castle.
Diona's waiting for you. Go talk to her and she'll teach you the rules of the game. That's what Prince said. And I need to go start mixing drinks. It's a pity that I can't look on while you learn.
Side ditch. Oh well. Great, Pele Mug. Who are these new people? I don't like it.
Okay, let's go through the rules. First things first. You'll be needing your deck, so place that on the table. Deck? Yes. You should have built a deck. You know, a set of cards that meets the bare minimum requirement to play the game. What's with the blank stares? Come on. Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards.
Actually, we do have some cards.
That's right. We have some cards that I received from a friend. Yeah. You're gonna need a few more cards than that. Okay, let me think. To learn the game, you'll need at least 2 character cards to switch between. Oh, that reminds me. A few days ago when I was closing up for the night, I noticed a customer had left a couple of character cards on the bar counter. Maybe you could use those for now.
Are you sure that's okay?
It's already been a few days and he still hasn't come back to claim them. Who knows? Maybe he left them here on purpose. Oh, okay, yeah, I got them here with me. You know, just in case the customer came looking for them. Yeah, not because I like to play the game or anything. Please.
Alright, so now we have 2 character cards. That's everything we need, right?
Yep. So, are you ready to start?
It's time!
Alright, then let's begin.
Tarot cards and attack types.
Welcome to the world of Genius Invocation TCG. Simply put,
This is a game where you control character cards to duke it out with your opponent. Pew, pew, pew! Once you've defeated all of your opponent's character cards, victory shall be yours! Now then, you're gonna need a character on the field to start with.
From selection, Tempestone, Onslaught, and Dawn.
Let's go.
First, we roll 8 elemental dice at the start of every...
Oops, I'll get started with every round.
These dice correspond to elemental energy. We'll be spending these dice to perform actions.
Okay.
Once the roll phase is over, you'll enter the action phase, where the real game starts. During the action phase, you can spend elemental dice to perform various actions. Of course, the most common action is to use character skills.
Due to element skill would cost 3 power dice. After selecting the skill, you would select the element dice must be spent. Do 3 power damage on the active. Okay.
Not bad. You just made your first attack. During the action phase, both sides will take turns making their moves. After you use a skill to attack your opponent, it's their turn to attack.
Shaman hit.
And as you can see, once the enemy finishes their move, it's our turn again.
2 Omni dice against your walls.
Now, these are Omni-Element dice. They can be spent on any move regardless of the elemental type. So, we're gonna use them to pay for the pyro dice needed for this skill. Go on, give it a try.
Okay.
That was pretty good. That's one opponent down for the count. Bam! But the game has only just begun. Remember, you have to defeat all opponents to win.
Ooh, double. Okay.
As much as we'd like to attack again, seems like we've run out of usable dice. In that case, let's end this round. After you end round, you won't be able to do anything else this round. And once everyone chooses end round, we can move on to the next round.
Really? A bonus time in a round. Ooh.
All right, here we are, a fresh new round. Woohoo! And a fresh new round means time to roll the dice again. That's how we're gonna get the elemental energy we need, after all. Ooh, that's some terrible luck. Well, there's no way we'll be able to use Diluc's skill now. But don't worry, situations like these are why we have the option to reroll. Once per round, you can select all the dice that you don't like and reroll them.
Okay. Haha.
When the action phase begins, the player who first chose end round in the previous round takes their turn first.
Oh.
This means that since you finished first the last round, you'll be the first to start this round. Alrighty then, let's learn a little bit about energy and elemental bursts. Each time you use a skill, your character will gain 1 energy.
Use 2 skills, which means 2 energies.
Once Diluc's energy is full, he can use a powerful elemental burst. But we're still 1 short. Never mind, let's start with the normal attack instead. Diluc's normal attack only needs 1 pyro die and 2 other dice of any type. In any case, your normal attack needs fewer pyro dice than your elemental skill.
Just like in animal skills, no more attacks request 1 energy after using them.
Now we have 3 energy, plus we have enough pyro elemental dice left over. It's time to use your powerful elemental burst!
Alright. And when burst damage does can deal a whopping 8 damage used to finish up. Finally, it has the finish with damage that come into 2 rounds. Ooh.
Burn!
Element reactions.
In an actual game of Genius Invocation TCG, you need to use multiple character cards to form a party. Next up, it's time for your second character card, Kaya, to take the stage.
Okay, 1 ice.
Oh, it seems like any move by Kaya is going to cost quite a lot of cryo dice.
Services. Alton. Emmy Frostnar. Require.
When you deal cryo damage, you'll cause your target to be affected by cryo.
To your opponent.
Cool it!
Good! Now our opponent is affected by cryo. This is a good time to learn about elemental reactions. Different types of elemental damage affect enemies with different elements. When a character is affected by certain elemental combos, an elemental reaction will be triggered. At the moment, your opponent is affected by cryo, so we should try and use a pyro skill on them. Oh, that reminds me. Both sides must have 1 active character, while others are considered standby characters.
Active cameras would be moved forward position compared to 1 step back.
Normally, we can only use the active character skills. Now, if we want to use the skills of our standby character, we'll have to switch them to the active character. In this case, we'll have to switch to D-Luke in order to use his skill.
Because he's the king of the wines. Select D-Luke from the switch.
You can spend 1 elemental die of any kind to switch a standby character to the active character.
Let's go.
Switching characters is an action, just like using a skill. So once it's done, it's your opponent's turn. Most skills can only target the active character. As you can see, your opponent just attacked D-Luke. Alright then, now that D-Luke is our active character, it's time to use his skill.
Ooh. Disadvantage for 30 use of skill deals 2 damage. But with any reaction...
Because the opponent is already affected by cryo, dealing pyro damage triggers the melt elemental reaction. When triggered, melt increases damage dealt by 2. This will allow you to deal loads of damage in one go! Haha! Genius Invocation's elemental reaction system is pretty cool, huh? Alright! Next up, let's learn how to use card types other than character cards. These cards are all known as action cards. Each time a match starts, you have to draw 5 action cards to form your starting hand.
Attack first.
Uh-oh. Looks like we don't have any elemental dice we can spend to make an attack.
We say that is We are screwed.
Seriously? We still don't have any usable dice even after that reroll? Well, never mind. Even in cases like this, we can still attack. We just need to put the action cards in our hand to good use. Don't underestimate action cards. They can grant all kinds of support and buffs to your active character. Take this one, for example. So playing this action card will require 2 of these. See the symbol? Yeah, that means you'll need to play elemental dice of the same type.
Oh.
Some other cards will cost you these instead. The cost requirements for these are much more lenient. You can spend any kind of elemental dice. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, though. For now, just play this action card.
2 of the same type.
So, playing an action card from your hand is a form of fast action. Fast actions do not end your current turn. Simply put, you can continue to act even after playing an action card. Well then, you have your blade. Time to test it out. But wait, Diluc's elemental skill costs 3 pyro dice, and right now, we don't even have 1. Well, not a problem. This is where we can use a more advanced mechanic known as elemental tuning. By discarding 1 card from your hand, you can convert 1 elemental die into the element of your current active character. And this card isn't useful right now, so we might as well use it for elemental tuning.
Huh.
Sometimes you won't be able to perform any actions you want to because you didn't roll the elemental dice you wanted. Oh well. Moving on. Ingenious Invocation TCG. Keeping up a constant flow of combat is much more important than the number of cards you have. In this case, well, let's just take all these useless cards and use them for elemental tuning. Just like playing cards from your hand, elemental tuning is a fast action. Come on, hurry up! Use elemental tuning to get yourself 3 pyro dice.
Okay.
Well, would you look at that? Finally, we now have enough elemental dice to use Searing Onslaught.
Claps hand and sting.
Because you have the White-Iron Greatsword equipped, Searing Onslaught will deal 1 extra damage. What?
Ooh.
Ha!
And 10 a final test.
Now comes the final part. Hoo-yeah! In a real match, you can make adjustments to your initial hand. At this time, we can select any number of cards in our hand to shuffle back into the draw pile, and...
Really? Sweet madam? Here's a time kettle for 1 HP. Cannot get me soon. Must 1 food per round. These are really good.
Once you have confirmed any adjustments you wish to make to your starting hand, both players have to select their starting active character at the same time. Oh boy, this one's a real doozy. We gotta take it out pronto. Let's see how you do this time. Remember, start by selecting your initial starting character.
Okay.
This will be interesting.
See, okay. Any ace, okay. Ooh, that's nice.
Hey, look at you! You sure are getting the hang of these rolls. Now let me teach you one last trick, free of charge. You can preview your opponent's actions. I mean, that is to say, you can read their intent. Check it out. So here's where you can see all your opponent's intentions for this round. All your opponent's intended actions for the round will be listed here in order. Reference this to come up with effective countermeasures and easily defeat your opponents. Well then, that's that's the end of the tutorial. You're on your own from here. May victory be yours!
Okay. When Karen uses a skill to equip a talent, spends one less weapon, one artifact, cover the enemy down to automate it. That's... Oh, that's nice. Okay. When the Karen uses a skill or talent, spends one power dice. I think I may have screwed myself over, but okay. Yeah. Got 2 Grey Souls. Yeah. Cool it!
Let's finish this, swiftly.
Character declares end of the round. Okay. Well, lucky for me, I can translate this into power. And then he can melt you. And yeah, I also have the end.
Wait. There's one more thing I almost forgot. Every time you hit an end phase, you get to draw 2 cards from your action cards pile. Remember, you have to make use of both your elemental dice and your action cards to win.
I need some good ones. Okay. 3 powers. Nice. I can do 2 of these and just, yeah. Equip. And Semi Onslaught should deal 4 damage. Choose the invocation to succeed starting in time-based and hard-stop tabletop cards during the game. You enhance your decks by constructing them around counter action cards and go toe-to-toe with famous opponents at the table. War phase. 8 dice, you have chance to shoot any number of enemy dice with roll. Each enemy has 8 sided and can roll any one of the following 8 attributes. Cardinal Hydro Power, Electro, Animal, Geo, Danger, and I swear on me. We're gonna ask any basic. Okay. Skills added character. Doing action and spend 1 element dice of any type switch. Action and spend element dice to play action cards. Okay. Doing action friends get discard cards to change the element type of your enemy dice. Okay. When Wild and Black was to complete your actions what I was saying. Presumably the first will go play first next round.
Alright, cool! Those are the basics. Did you get all that? What we just played was an adventure challenge designed specially for new players. Genius Invocation TCG can be played in duel mode, where each player brings 3 character cards. Or in adventure challenge mode, with a fixed deck for each challenge. But the rules are all the same. As long as you understand the basics, then you should be able to take on any of those rowdy booze hounds.
Although I feel there are still many details to grasp, I think I understand the basic premise of the game now.
That was quite the detailed explanation. I didn't know the Cat's Tail's famous mixologist had such an eclectic skill set.
What? Oh, when did you get here?
My baby boy.
I stepped in while you were in the middle of your explanation. I hope I didn't dampen the mood.
No, not at all, you sexy
You
bastard.
snuck in without making a sound! Anyway, what are you doing here?
The Cat's Tail is a player in Mondstadt's alcohol industry. Naturally, you have some collaboration with my winery. I'm here today to discuss a few items of business with Margaret.
Too bad she just left. But if you head off right now, you might still catch up with her.
Never mind, it's nothing urgent. In fact, I think I'm now more interested in this card that you're using to teach them the game.
Wait! This card? It's Diluc's character card!
Aha!
Although I have some degree of experience with Genius Invocation TCG, seeing this particular card is a first for me.
A customer left it behind a few days ago, but he wasn't even playing the game while he was here.
Oh? And what sort of a customer was he?
He wasn't wearing an eye patch, okay? He had a light complexion and a super serious look on his face. He wasn't much of a talker and looked like he was just drinking his worries away. Never seen him around here before.
Is he talking about, Lansley? Wasn't the way eye patch?
Eye patch, you say?
That's Kaya.
I was trying to give the opposite description, but I just ended up giving it away. Sorry, guard captain.
Don't worry. Somehow, I don't think he'll be giving you any trouble over it.
So, what about the Diluc character card?
I don't mind. It's just a card with my image on it.
I didn't expect Diluc to be familiar with Genius Invocation TCG.
The game has been catching on lately. It's hard to go anywhere without hearing it mentioned. Every now and then, I'll sit down and play a game with the customers in Angel's Share.
I challenge you to a duel.
I was hoping we could play a game, but this issue of someone leaving a character card with my image of the Cat's Tail is very intriguing. It's getting late, and someone has some explaining to do. We'll have to have that duel another time.
I look forward to it.
Good. Then I'll take my leave.
You know where the door is. Don't let the door hit ya where Lord Barbados split ya. Uh-oh. Guard captain.
I hope Kaya will be alright. Well, now that we are familiar with the rules, why don't we try playing a game of Genius Invocation TCG?
Sure.
Ooh, 2 new players having their first ever duel. This sounds like fun. But in order to play an official duel, you need to have 3 character cards. Remember, a complete deck has to have 3 character cards and 30 action cards. Got it?
Then, let's use my cards. These were mixed in with all the others I had received. And I didn't know what they were for at first. But now that we've learned the rules, I can see that this one must be the Sucrose character card. Now, it looks like we each have the Kaya, Diluc, and Sucrose character cards. So why don't we have our first duel?
If you say so.
Alright, let's duel.
Okay. Spend 1 less emulator dies. Ooh. Okay. Just 1 summit on the opposite side and destroy it. Sign off. The currently active character gets 1 energy. When a new character uses a skill equips, spend 1 less animal dies. And both characters, I
Unlike the adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between 2 players. In a duel, your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase. At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions, so you'll be unable to view their intent. Are you ready? It's time for some exhilarating fights to the bitter end. Meowza!
Okay. think I want to go D-Look, then... No.
Ready when you are.
Yeah, okay. One ice, okay. One Omni, okay, I can switch carrot. Okay, I don't have to spend it. Next time I don't have to play anything. Okay. 3 ice. Just need... If one of Karen is defeating this round, couldn't omelette it. I literally don't need fish, which I'm not gonna do until I switch. One A, any two, okay. Physical damage and just need. Go ahead, switch.
Dodge this!
Ooh.
Absorption test.
Oh, thank you. I literally don't need to change time to power, and I think no. Okay. Has ended the round. Great. I got to do. Ooh, great sword. Nice. Hey, we have a wild shake. One power. Wow, I'm very unlucky in this.
Stand clear.
Can you do 1 damage to power? Okay. Danger die. Spraying 1 less animal. Okay. 1 less animal. I need to. 2 of the same. Equip you with that. I literally need that.
Animo test 6308. My research. Darn. I didn't factor that into the equation.
So you have 1 Omni dice. I can switch in for free and do Class Blade Work, which does 2 physical. This deals 1 animal damage and +1. Ooh. Okay. 2 animals. 3. Ooh. Okay. Ship one artifact equipped card and inscript to a to another one of your own. Cryo die. Summon one large spirits. Uses 3. Unless anyone die on their turn. Yeah.
Swirl, Mark 2!
Oh, not ready? Well, shucks. I'm gonna
This will be interesting.
switch. Then activate this. Whoops. Wait. Do the same crap. One and another 2. Yeah, I'm gonna use 2. Okay, why do we do this? Switch something with the ice. Yeah. 3. I may have an idea. Nice, of course. Freeze! And now I have to end my one because I have nothing. Swirling Bay! Come on, we need power. We need power. Oh, that is really good. Hey! Ooh. Yeah, that deals 3 damage. I can use Clash Waltz. What does that do? So goodness, these 2. Quest 1 as goes. Hopefully it just means them. Electro die. Well, I do know one thing. I may have an idea. I may have a really good solid idea.
Don't get frostbite.
Okay, it's on. Damn.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
I'm not done.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Ah. If I can literally do 5 damage. I'm pretty sure I just... 1. Yeah? Literally. Aha! Yep, I won. Yeah, I just need to literally just do 1 damage. Next time, this fast action command instead of combat action. Ooh! To show awesomes affects both of you and your opponent. Okay, this action, that's what I have better do. Yep.
Where did I go wrong?
Whoa!
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought. Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game. If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the 2 standby characters onto the active character's body.
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
Oh, I am sorry. I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing. But it was a fun match.
It was a close call.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
I always get a little upset when I lose. It's like that with my research, too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned. Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way. Playing cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score. And the desire to win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck. Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
But what if you keep trying and never win a single game?
A losing streak, yeah. That'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
Right.
You make a good point, Diona.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
Thank you. I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all. But Genius Invocation TCG is a really fun game.
Good! Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
I'll definitely be back.
Alright. I think you should have all the basics down by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shiyan's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that. Huh. Burning Mondstadt's wine industry to the ground keeps me pretty busy, you know. So if you need any more help, go bother Shiyan.
Ouch. Hello.
I have to make drinks for the customers now. If you've got any more questions about Genius Invocation TCG, you can go ask Shiyan. He's...
Hello, Prince.
I see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
That's right! The Travelers, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now!
Do you notice you play any matches, Palma?
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test. Sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test.
But does it entail simulation with a deck of cards?
It's just a tabletop card game. I'm not sure how you would plan on achieving something like that.
I will find a way.
Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
The duel you just played can count towards this tally. I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the matter at hand. The Traveler only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player. Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift. Oh yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free casket of tomes.
This is what you're gonna need, like a deck box where you can best build 2 decks at least.
Oh, Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right? So the casket of tomes is actually real?
You'll get on it.
Well, actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called caskets of tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a casket of tomes with them.
Oh, Paimon can guess what you're gonna say next. The reason they can sense each other is because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside.
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games. No. The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru scholars.
Darn, what a letdown.
Cool, a TCG friend finder.
Alright, now let's see this casket of tomes already.
All caskets of tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours. Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now. Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your casket of tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
I shall choose the final contestant he must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess. Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
Margaret. You about in the next one? Do you want to see you should have seen this man? King of Genius Invocation TCG. It's funny how they turned this Linda Tom into this TCGs.
Hi, I will have my casket of
Hello,
tomes.
you 3. Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of Genius Invocation? Ah, I see you're here for your casket of tomes, aren't you? A very useful tool indeed.
So this is a casket of tomes.
That's right, a purpose-built case for your card deck. that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail.
They'd be bad.
You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby. It creates a nice atmosphere. Anyway, now that you have your caskets of tomes, it's time to find some opponents.
All right. In that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while.
Trusting your cards.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
You get any index you get of tomes, also search for kids nearby who also possess a custom. And thereby opponents to get challenged. Simply on deck cast of tomes, display a deck to edit. Searching for looking at challenges that might be appeal online. You to mark whatever cobblers also possess a cast of tomes. Use them as to tell you can challenge the game cards with ease. When you use cast of tomes, add the ability to search prioritize. You need to say a pay cards, extra cards, press the button to switch over extra cards, design and build a deck. 3 final cards, learn the extra cards. Shoot any cards when the deck found them. We need to such take note. Just drag, okay? After slot them in, first thing, try and unslot to move. Cards, right click, okay. So cards review the key to this, which allows you to unstay only effects. Okay, good to know. Excellent. Search for a player. I shall find you! I defeat you! Kneel to attain my prize.
There's a player nearby! That way! Let's go see! Aha! It's you!
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players! But we have to pass the test first, so we need to be 3 players in a duel. Our casket of tomes led us to you!
Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I'm on duty right now.
But it's time to do.
I see you're serious about this. Very well. As a fellow TCG player, I cannot refuse an earnest invitation to duel.
Sorry, I was we did that.
So be it. Then let the duel begin.
I take a person light up. Okay. Okay, I see. Where all the adventures begin. Okay, yes, shift 1 entry from most of it. Activate. Okay, would rather this before this one. And second normal attack cost 1 less on 1 online element. Okay. Shoot, not deal much, so.
Let's go.
Yeah. I just need 3 power and beat him. Ooh, boy. Crap. Ooh, ouch. What did 3? Okay. This we consider a faction. Action.
I want to help.
Nice. Oh. Well, that could be great. I'm hating where priest likes for you.
Absorption test.
No more attack. Hide passive skill. Oh, you're hiding. Ooh. I can literally now go away. Which I don't have anything, so I'm just end. Ooh. 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 3 Omni. Full Omni. Well, I'm literally gonna
let's go.
Switch with you for absolutely free. And literally have to. Yeah. Done deal. Because I can literally do this. Shift 1 energy from most of it. Oh, I can do this. I get it now. Yeah, I'll probably do this, but I mean,
Gosh, I lost. You're remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are. Let's play again when you have some time. But ideally, not when I'm on duty.
We did it! Now we have 2 victories under our belt! Let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
I wonder if he wouldn't know we've been someone. Prince.
I sensed that he had what it took to become an official TCG player, but he has returned to the tavern more quickly than I had expected. Defeat the opponent I have arranged for you, and you shall become an official TCG player. I look forward to watching this game immensely. Not just Prince, I can't wait either. Come, your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
He won't lose to them, whoever it is. Right, Traveler?
Naturally.
But ho, fellow voyager of the stellar voice. Yes, even I was briefly discountenanced when I heard the tidings of your sworn oath to become the thrice victorious. But so be it. You who are enslaved by dueling desire, be released from your shackles into the glorious arena of gladiatorial combat. Step forth, O brave challenger. Your princessin grants you an audience.
Pardon my directness, but we have not been waiting that long. Mein Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Huh? Paimon knows those voices.
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay. That's what Prince said. Please enter and enjoy your Genius Invocation TCG Duel.
Hello, Fisher!
It's Fischl and Oz! Who else but the Prinzessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the Master of Cards hope to be crowned the champion. This path is a treacherous one. It must be tread with great caution, for eternal doom and damnation are but one wrong step away at any given moment. That is why none is more suited to appear in this audience chamber than the Prinzessin, whose Aug de Verurtelung des großen Kaleido-Phantasmus has witnessed 10,000 battles across 3,000 worlds.
Oh, is that right?
Indeed. Main Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG and has gained a solid grasp of the rules. Even in a duel between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
Oh, that's true.
A duel between beginners?
Ah, this makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
The Prinzessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I now arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
Main Fräulein, too, has bested 2 opponents thus far, and is therefore one step away from becoming an official TCG player.
So there's a lot on the line, huh? Either Fischl or the Traveler is gonna come out of this duel as an official TCG player!
Indeed.
The Prinzessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from the Immanakreich. Yet still you dare to doubt the inevitability of the inevitable. Your stubborn foolishness is contemptible.
Main Fräulein, I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
What? I shall not lose, Oz! What say you, Outlander? Do you wish to make an enemy of me, the Prinzessin de Verurtelung, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the Traveler's Requiem?
Valley, it's time to
Then
duel.
I say it is time to see what you are made of.
Genius Invocation! I don't know. Okay, ooh, sword. What does this do? Shift weapon equipment card that has been equipped when it goes to another one of equipment with the same weapon type. No. That can pretty much. That's good. For this one is a type card. Okay. No. Which I would know, but that could also be card waste.
Ready when you are.
Okay. I need ices. I am completely fucked. Come on. One Omni. Okay. I need ice. Get to the little do quest waltz. I do have 2 files. One of you, 2 of you. One to change, yeah. Yes. Yeah, unfortunately, I literally have to do this. No, I cannot. Because I need one to change. But I should. Another 2 hit. Ah. Well, I need 4 ice. I'm literally having very bad walls here. 1 ice. Okay. This has turned into a very bad conundrum. Literally need 4. Andrew die.
Don't get frostbite.
Okay. As much as I want to. Then we're gonna have a switch.
Let's finish this swiftly.
2 hits and I have to enter. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Come on. This time I literally need power. Can we get power? Well, list that, yeah.
No rest for the wicked.
Not right, there's one electro damage, but only on the end phase. Which becomes great to enemy elements. I need 3 of the same kind though. And I'm pretty sure that power is Next time you use a skill, switch your next category into P the actor. Oh, that's actually nice. But okay, what do we have? Okay, 2 of this. Switch 1. Go for ice. Try and do that the other way around.
This is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory!
Yikes. When skill freeze. Holy vaporizer scorpions! No. Overload. We cannot use any of them. Oh, quiet, nice. Okay, so that's a little bit new. 2 on power die can only equip 1 artifact.
Let's go.
Yeah. Turn 1 needs power. I can only do this. But nah.
Couldn't break.
What happened? Oz! With lightning twixt upper and lower mandible, strike thy pointy beak into this obstacle and remove it from my path!
Mein Fräulein, I cannot simply attack the traveler.
Fortunately, I literally cannot continue, but I can do literally. Please, I equip it to you. Okay, I literally need power. Come on, power. I need some powers here. As if it was. Well, I got 4, so stay nice. At least something.
Cool it!
4 out. Super good at yeah. Can't do that. Spray 1 enemy die. Okay. Yeah, 3. So close.
Burn! I'm not done.
Winner! Very nice indeed.
Impossible! Ugh, the cursed dragon looms near once more, casting its dark shadow on the slender threads of fate, hiding them from my vision. Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
What a truly ingenious plot, and what an exciting duel to witness.
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean...
Yep. I've won 2 games so far. When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel, so I came over to watch.
Nice! Sucrose won 2 as well! Great work!
It seems I am forced to admit, fellow voyager of the stellar void, that your mastery of the cards is second to none. To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee an incarnation of my majesty in miniature. As you embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes, that not a single one of them may be left standing.
Mein Fräulein wishes to give you a Mein Fräulein character card.
Wow! It's Fischl's character card!
I dare not take the Avengers that possess China
Tis a mere token of such.
To the victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far. Might I also have the honor of joining you in a duel? If you would be willing, of course.
Nothing would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyan said there was something they needed to give you if you managed to become an official TCG player.
How about an instant victory card?
No card game in the world has a card like that! Paimon bets it's some kind of prize for making it as an official TCG player! Let's go get our prize!
With 3 electro dice, I summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hafnavine, to my side. Heed my invocation!
But, mein Fräulein, I have been by your side all along.
I mean in the game, Oz.
Then, I'll use Chaotic Entropy to invoke a large wind spirit that deals increased damage when it carries an element other than Animo. So...
Oh! So be it! One shall not be swayed by such a feeble attack!
So it was you who won the duel in the end. I knew you'd do it. Congratulations! You are now officially recognized members of the Genius Invocation TCG community. Very well done. Now I will explain to you what becoming an official TCG player entails. The first thing all new official TCG players receive is their TCG Player's Handbook. This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player. Make sure you read it. Secondly, a range of Genius Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's Tail. So you see, becoming an official TCG player is really just the first step. And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to duel against, simply invite them to the tavern for a game. Yes, it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want. That's it, really. If there's anything else you didn't quite understand, you can always come and ask me. Yes, indeed, I'm quite sure they will. Oh, sorry, I forgot to translate for you. Prince would like to say, hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
But to me, the famous matches become TCG Expo. Find Charles and Noble 1 or enter the tavern, after which is playing level 2, playing matches against weekly visiting. Charles own player XP with increase to be playing level, player increase, unlock new functions, matches. Players come out one play XP, like coins should be functioning, whatever part of gift, play level increase. Saying if just registers challenged by taking matches, should prefer character or spine character talents. Playing connect fair co-op. And spend like coins in the matches of purchase card backs and dynamic skins. So level rewards, you get this is an invitation letter. Wait, does that mean we're going to get to choose a few players? Or character cards, action cards, and Chuck's communities purchase. Ah. Okay, that's a little bit nice. I hate you. Equipment, support cars, and event cars. Ew. Wait, I'm literally gonna get you. I need magic guns, amethyst, first time. This is deny. I'm gonna be collecting all of this, so I'm gonna get all the god packs. Well, I am literally. Oh, I'm probably gonna play this in the near future, a lot. But yeah, that was fun. And now, unfortunately, we have to say goodbye.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Anywho, let's find someone to raid for today. Who is gonna be the sucker for today? Suckers. Let's see, we made it feed super. Ooh, someone is shiny honey. Well. How does cryptid sound? He's shiny honey on Pokemon Scarlet Valley.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Here we go. But yeah, this GNC is shaping up to be really fun. So, stay like it.